It did it again. I didn't even do the update. God damn it. Alright, we're still setting up last bits. And I know that compared to when I would have wanted to start, we are starting up a smidgen late. Jackie boy, if you're in here, dude. Okay. Right. Trickle in. Still setting up. Perpetually unprepared. This is the life I lead. Oh, interesting. Alright, preamble. Shenanigans. There is a non-zero chance that the stream may cut out at any time because Spectrum's been having some bullshit-ass problems today. If that happens, I will just fucking cry, I guess. I don't know. Hey, Danny, how's it going? Alright, we're gonna try to let the pre-rolls die. I thought I adjusted that. I don't know, I'm going to have to. Hey, Eric, good to see you. Alright, we're gonna do a video game today. In fact, the most video game that it's ever been. I don't remember how long the series of cutscenes is that we are about to jump into. This is a Hideo Kojima game. I have 0 time commitments for a cap tonight, so let's get to it. And again, fair warning, my internet service provider is constantly taking a shit on itself. If the stream cuts out, I'm calling it a day. But yeah, how's everybody doing? We are here. We are going to do a thing. If you remember last time, we fought a Gigantor boss. Now we're back over here. And the quote-unquote final delivery is Sam delivering himself to back east, back home. That's where we're going. Also, this is the generic house that, also all of our stuff's gone. Yes, Piper, you are alive in the room. You don't need to yell.
Be advised that chiral density in regions predisposed to strandings has increased dramatically. No doubt the beach is to blame. BTs drawn into our world under these circumstances may be affected in unpredictable ways.
Apologies, puppies. Gonna be lurking. Alrighty. Alrighty. So, heavy chiral density means that timefall is raining at an absolutely absurd rate, which means that the longer we take, the more destroyed literally everything's going to be. So obviously we want Sam to get back home. Why are you being all depresso, Sam? I'll be real. I have not been able to successfully talk over the songs, so enjoy it while we're here, and then I'm not going to say anything important for it to be muted in the VOD. So Sam is espresso depresso. Damn it. because you need to move like 600 feet before anything matters enough to him to continue onward, I guess. I don't know. We're in an interesting space-time because we have seen that, to recap last time, Die Hardman is in the beach with President Strand, who was supposed to have died at the start of the game, so that doesn't make a terrible lot of sense unless, you know, she shouldn't be on the beach because the beach is the place in between. If she's dead, then she should be on the other side. And for her to exist in that format on the beach is basically saying, you know what, I think all of our stuff was in that fucking house, and we just left it all behind. It's okay, it's fine. We're gonna refill over here with the Evo Devo biologist. Just steal all of her resources. So President Strand was in the beach, and this was after the weird sequence where we actually found Amelie and we were able to break her free from quote-unquote Higgs's control. And we fought off that Gigantor BT, but in doing so... Oh, I still have the... That's really funny, I still have the Strand equipped. Because you are forced to use nothing but the rope in the fight against Higgs, because it is a battle of the two perspectives of the, I think it's the oboe fucking philosophy of like the stick and the rope. Were the first two tools that man created. We're not taking on any orders. However, we're gonna fabricate some equipment. Because we do need some basic shit. Let's, you know... Part of me says we should do a speed skeleton. That was a level 2. The all-terrain would probably help, but to be fully real, we gotta speed through. That is the most important bit. So, utility pouch is full. Boot clip is full. We have the speed skeleton on. Now we just need to make grenades. And maybe a gun. Riot pack, always good to have. At least one stun bomb kit. Also pretty good to have. You know, we were given the toolkit, may as well. Let's make some of those level 2 grenades, because we should never be without them. I think there's 8 spaces with what we've got. I don't know for sure, to be real. We might have more room, even. I do have the thermal pads, which I'm not going to need. Not even a little bit. I still think that gravity gloves are probably the best thing that the director's cut has added. We want to have at least 2 of these, even though I don't really expect us to get into a gunfight, but it's fine, don't worry about it. Alright, we're starting to look like our old selves a smidge. For the sake of BTs on the way, I think, just for the sake of being all-rounded. Non-lethal assault rifle 3, and then... let's just make more grenades, and whatever's left over stays here. Where's the anti-BT guy on gun level 2? Okay, so we're not carrying too much, but this is like the basics of like things might happen. You know? So we in fact hit the nail on the head when it came to the number of grenades that we could fit in our stupid pockets. Damn. Alright. Let's make a thing. Fabricate equipment. Climbing anchor and ladder on the absolute off chance that we actually need anything. And mostly to keep the speed skeleton balanced. Alright. We've officially rearmed at the absolute bare base needs. Luckily, it looks like our shoes are completely new. They may have reset the durability meter. Shit. So, Sam was knocked out for a little bit, and literally everybody is back east. And we just gotta deliver our ass back there. However, we have completed the Strand. Wow, they're really going soundtrack heavy on this. I didn't realize how crazy that was. But yeah, so we have seen Amelie go missing on the beach. She may or may not be captured again, but we saw President Strand and Cliff Unger holding Die Hardman hostage. How any of these things occurred is questionable. Why is Cliff there? Why does President Strand have a thing? What's going on with that? These are questions we have to ask ourselves. So the crazy thing is we're just going back east. You know what, let's, I don't have my fifth fucking pip. We're gonna take a quick bathroom break, a quick fucking dip in Hartman's pool, because even though he is not here, his pool is still on, which I think is a horrendous waste of resources and energy. It's a little bit of an oversight. Unless they thought of that and disabled it. Oh, nope, I'm not allowed. Ooh, I am allowed. Ha. The game did not think of this. Sam just had, like, the big boss battle. He's having a tough time. Needs to take a little bath. For approximately 15 seconds, which is what gives me the 5th pip of stamina. There we go. Up we go. That is only a thing at Hartman's. Hello?
Sam, do you copy? I've been looking into Clifford
right.
Unger and wanted to share my thoughts. To recap, Unger was a U.S. Special Forces operative whose retirement roughly coincided with the Death Stranding. After he left the service, he somehow became involved in the early BB experiments. However, he died before they ended. Now, while the circumstances surrounding his death are not entirely clear, I'm beginning to suspect that these battlefields of his are at least partially sustained by his enduring emotional attachments. Anger, resentment, regret. I'm pretty sure it's got something to do with the BB experiments. That much seems clear given his repeated attempts to steal Lou. Cliff seems to be driven by a compulsion to reclaim our BB, as if that will make him whole again. A compulsion so powerful that he was not only able to drag himself from the depths of hell, but bring a piece of that hell along with him. One thing's for sure, He's nothing like a BT. We need to know the whole story about his death and his connection to the BB experiments.
To be fair,
I'll keep digging and let you know what I find, Sam.
like, a good portion of that story has been revealed to us constantly throughout the game. Every single time we rest in a private room and then reconnect to the BB, based on where we are in the story, one of several cutscenes will play, and that will be inclinations of what the fuck is going on with Cliff. Like, what is Cliff's relation to the BB? It appears that Cliff's wife was put into a state of coma, and that is what resulted in his unborn child being turned into a bridge baby. Zip lines need maintenance. So here's the problem. We can't, like, take too many pit stops because this chiral density, it makes the degradation and everything go way faster. If you did not set up something ahead of time and you were walking from one ass end of the map to the other, there's a non-zero chance that, like, the majority of your structures could be completely ruined by the increased density of completing the Strand. So, on the note of progression, we are technically, we have entered episode, I think, 10, which is Die Hardman's episode. So this is where it gets a little bit complicated because I don't have a direct core line between a couple of these points. So we basically, like, it might do us well just to get out here and grab a vehicle from the portable house. We're delivering our own ass back to the east. We gotta zip and zoom. Gotta getting. We gotta keep on keeping on. Okay, so the garage currently. You know what? Let's. Which one has a better color scheme? Let's go with this one. Now that we've reconnected America, we have to make our way back. I don't want to go speeding just yet, because we're not anywhere near the... Even with the long range, there's a chance for us to burn out the battery if we're flippant about boosting. Path of least resistance does not mean it's not a bumpy ride. Okay. So, yeah, what happened with Amelie when we were, you know, when she made that horrendous Mario pun? A pun so bad that when I first heard it, I thought I was having some kind of drug-induced fever dream, which would not make sense because I do not induce drugs. But yeah, no, like, I thought it was a fucking dream sequence. Like, I thought that maybe, Sam actually got his ass beat by pigs, and then this is just him. Oh, wait, you know what? There is one thing I think we should have. Oh no, everything's bad, no! So many red triangles. Most of them aren't mine, but a lot of them are. This is so stupid. I really probably shouldn't. You wish to know my secrets? I've unlocked the entrance to my private headquarters. You may peruse my secrets to your heart's content. Higgs Monahan. Dear Mr. Sam Bridges, allow me to express my deepest gratitude for the pizza you've brought me. I will forever cherish the memory of each and every one you so kindly delivered to my doorstep Alas, there is a singular blemish upon our relationship, a singular regret that weighs upon my soul. It concerns that one wish you so cruelly failed to grant me. I speak, of course, of my delivery from Lake Knot City to South. Damn it. We didn't do that one, I don't think. I will readily admit I am not one to forgive and forget. This flaw compels me not to allow you to forget either. Consigning my package to the bottom of a tar lake instead. Oh, wait, no. This is him revealing Peter Englert. It concerns the singular blemish in our relationship, a singular regret that weighs heavily upon my soul. It concerns the one wish you so cruelly failed to grant me. I speak, of course, of my delivery from Lake Knot City to South Knot City. I will readily admit I am not one to forgive and forget. This flaw compels me not to allow you to forget either. Consigning my package to the bottom of the tar lake instead of seeing it to its intended destination was an unconscionable act hardly befitting a professional porter. For shame. Let us not cry over spilled milk. If you would do me one final favor, I have faith. I can find it in my heart to forgive you. You must know in yours what I'm about to ask. Yes, pizza. 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 Look again at the messages that Peter Englert has set. The instructions are quite clear. Furthermore, as an expression of goodwill, I have unlocked the entrance to my private quarters. You may peruse my secrets to your heart's content. I have the honor to be your obedient servant, Higgs Monahan. It was Higgs the entire fucking time. Okay, so here is my issue. All right, they're going to throw some story at us.
You're not going to believe what I found. It's about the BB experiments, their true purpose. According to official records, they were continued in secret on the order of President Strand, supposedly with the primary objective of developing BT detectors and preventing void-outs. Any advancements that could be applied to the fields of chiral communications and beach research were meant to be of purely secondary benefit. But it turns out, that's just a cover story. The truth is, Sam, BBs were originally conceived as catalysts for the operation of the chiral network. They're integrated into the infrastructure of Knot cities for that very reason. Every single one you've brought into the fold. It was probably Amelie herself who installed them as she moved west with the first expedition, carrying out her mother's grand plan, making sacrifice after sacrifice on the altar of progress. President Strand told the people what they wanted to hear and did what she thought had to be done. Also, America could be whole again. But I'm starting to wonder if it didn't cost her her soul. The chiral network is our greatest creation, our proudest achievement, and our guiltiest sin. I don't know how to feel about it all. Maybe if we knew more about Cliff and the BB experiments, we'd be better placed to judge. I'll be in touch.
So this is why the final delivery before attempting the boss fight at Edge Knot City, this is why it was the shape of a BB casing. We were delivering a stasis bridge baby for the sake of putting the final knot in the link of the strand. Bridge babies themselves are more than just a bridge from this life to the next. They are actively what are tying the knots of the chiral network of these strands that bring America together. Alright, well, we're probably going to get a couple more of those on the way. You know what, I don't think that we even can take on the last pizza mission. If we can, that's ridiculous. That'll just be a little bit of extra content you'll have to search for yourself should you decide to play this game, dear viewer. Because honestly, I think the trip back and forth would actually result in the entirety of our network to being destroyed. Higgs is on the way. We are going to stop by his place before we proceed.
Beginning scan.
But yeah, fucking everything is being destroyed. As we continue. Just gonna double check. I think, yeah, this is still the most straightforward path to quote-unquote Peter Englert's place. So really, even though we beat the shit out of him and we heard that gunshot in the beach that was probably quiet ending the job, Higgs has gotten the last laugh by having us do the hardest series of quests we possibly can by delivering him fucking pizza over the course of the entire adventure. It is literally every time I hit pause.
I see you're coming up on Lake Nut. Stay strong. We're all rooting for you to finish the job and come home safe. By the way, I've made more progress in a certain investigation. It seems that Clifford Unger willingly put his own child in the care of the scientists conducting the BB experiments. But he did so completely unaware of their true intentions. This is pure speculation, but I think when Cliff found out about their plans, he attempted to reclaim custody. And after he failed, the BB remained in the program's care. In which case, he would have every reason to bear a grudge towards the president, the woman who allowed it all to happen, don't you think? But just because President Strand is dead, doesn't mean his hate died with her. No, I think he redirected it towards Bridges. Towards you and Amelie and anyone close to the director. And now that hate is driving him to set in motion the last Stranding, to bring an end to the world as we know it.
Yep.
Why else would Cliff hold Amelie hostage on the beach? He must know that she's an EE. There's no time to lose. You have to save her and the director. Though I still don't understand how he managed to travel to her beach in the first place. There must be more to their relationship. I'll see what I can find.
Son of a bitch. Man, all of this stuff is going to have to be fixed if it's not gone. We are taking our time a little bit by taking this last diversion. But I also think that this last diversion is time sensitive, so I'm not gonna miss on the thing I know is there, you know? Especially after Peter has revealed his true identity. Cliff had us fucking delivering pizzas throughout the whole goddamn game. Or, sorry, Higgs. Higgs had us delivering pizzas the whole goddamn game. Cliff, we've seen essentially what the deal is with Cliff. But I don't think that you necessarily need to have experienced this narrative before to get the feeling that maybe our understanding of how much Cliff is really in control of his actions, like, to question that. Yeah, he left the door open. Now the real question is, what the fuck? Actually. All these goddamn pizzas. find Higgs's home. I am the particle of God. The world is calling for deliveries, but I need more power. Fuck Sam, to hell with you. Game over, Sam. No continues for you. So, here's the deal. This is Higgs's place. He did this to his own, like, he did the fucking, like, Higgs was here bit to his own goddamn wall. Like, I don't...
There we go.
One last memory chip. You see the obsession, you see all the fucking... like, literal Red Strings Club shit. And he started obsessing with Sam. Very early. The world is calling for deliveries. Bridges can't make bridges. Who needs bridges? Let's see if we can... Me, I'm bound to all of it. This world. I'm bound to all of it. This world, that world, and our sweet little angel of death. Hot pizza for loser, cold pizza for the dogs. Now, what the fuck are the ones that are on the ceiling? Oh, it really is just, like, that's Sam before he even fucking started. Like, how long was Higgs even fucking aware of this? What a fucking nerd he is. Also, there's a fucking pizza ad up there. That's probably where he got the idea. Oop. Just a moment. Okay. Forgot my coffee. So yeah, Higgs is a big fucking loser nerd. But he's been obsessed with this. I have a memory chip. What are you talking about? There's no... Oh, whatever. Maybe it's just because it's Higgs's place. Oh, right, we can't deliver memory chips because he's not in the fucking network. I think that might have been my fuck up. Like, we're gonna avoid having, like, complete stuff because I never made the deliveries to Behavior Angler. I don't know if that can be fixed. Actually. I'm gonna not worry about that. I'm gonna call that not currently our problem, and we'll just keep going. Oh well, there's a supercell. I wonder what will happen over there. And don't forget that this torrential downpour is all timefall rain.
Got a moment, Sam? It's about the director. So there's no way he could have made the jump to Amelie's Beach if they didn't share a strong personal connection, right? Well, I looked, and I couldn't see one. The network should have contained something, anything, but there was nothing whatsoever. His entire life prior to his tenure with Bridges has been redacted. His name, his past, everything. There's no telling who he was. which led me to consider another possibility. What if it isn't the director and Amelie who have a connection, but the director and Clifford Unger? And what if that connection is what facilitated the director's jump to Amelie's beach? If it's those two who have a personal history, then it might explain why Cliff is holding the director hostage as well. But even if that were the case, it doesn't answer the bigger question. How the hell did the two of them end up on Amelie's beach?
Sam, Hartman here. There's something else I'd like you to consider. A guess, albeit an educated one, concerning Cliff's objective. Somehow, with the aid of the chiral network, our individual beaches have begun to coalesce, resulting in the formation of a single, massive scene. Should this process continue, there is a risk that BTs will flood across into our world, bringing about a death stranding on a heretofore unprecedented scale.
Yep.
Now, Clifford Unger's battlefields and my own beach appear to be unaffected by this phenomenon, existing entirely in isolation. They do not and have never intersected with others. But what if there were another class of beach, one that exists on a higher plane, that was responsible for setting this process in motion? And what if the beach in question were none other than Amelie's? Cliff may have summoned the director, but I believe his true aim was to seize control of Amelie's beach, to exploit its power over every other beach, and trigger the last stranding. It's the only rational explanation for Cliff's actions, which is why you have to stop him.
If Hartman's right, then we're in serious trouble. Using the chiral network in Amelie's beach to trigger the last stranding? That's why Higgs went after Amelie, wasn't it? If it was Cliff who put him up to it. Yeah, it all fits. With the last stranding, he'll finally have his revenge against the world that stole his life and his child. You've got to stop him, Sam. You've got to make the jump to Amelie's beach as soon as possible. Get in and get her back. It's our only hope. If you can't, then we're all doomed.
Sitting in Timefall Rain while that conversation happened, by the way. But yeah, so it's kind of frustrating because not even Sam has access to the perspective that we had for that cutscene. And they're building quite the case against Cliff. But something doesn't seem right, does it? Oh, now you're showing me lost packages for the veteran porter. Thanks, man. Very cool of you. Very cool.
Captain. I need you to hand it over.
Shoot him, John. Shoot him! I gave you an order. Shoot him!
And that is technically the episode of the end of episode 10. So we're seeing that Bridget Strand may have not been the caring mother that we knew her, or that she was proposed to be. Now that's Cliff in Die Hardman's goddamn mask. I'm gonna be real, I don't remember this bit. This might be new. Episode 11, Clifford Unger. I'm glad we didn't pick up too much.
He's gotta be somewhere.
Oh yeah, we can turn the flashlight on with the Otra deck. I forgot about that.
Is his target blue?
Okay. Why is this weird? Okay. Oh, you know, there are extra spawns, because it's like, they don't know, you weren't told to come in here with, shit. You weren't told to come in here with the weapons. And I'll be real, I don't remember this section. Oh, I suppose we're going that way. Do we have Yeah, we do have our regular stack. Cliff's fucking razor wire web is, like, visually one of the most interesting fucking aesthetic choices for his character that is completely not explained ever at all. It's just rule of cool, and I'm okay with that. Nope. Did not mean to do that.
I'll make it right. So my fault.
Oh, you know, they added armor plates to this section. I wonder. Yeah, I'll bring up my anti-AT handgun. Hello. Okay, interesting. Interesting choice. Okay. Sneaky aspect up. Alright, here we go. Fucking shit. There's the shooter. Ow. Bitch. Oh, that is just clip proper. Okay, cool. Let's get something a little. Interesting. Okay, just blood bag falling out of sky. Got it.
We need reinforcements. Forward. My name is Clifford Unger.
interesting as hell setting. I'll say. Oh man, with a speed skeleton we could drop kick. That's funny. There you are.
Hold the tree! Hold the tree! We need reinforcements.
So where are...
Over here! Over here!
Okay.
I'll make it right. Open fire.
Ow. With hiding above the ridgeline is not exactly fair play, but that's fine. I'll just bully you with a grenade launcher again. Or give him the exact cover he needs. You fuck, nerd.
Fall retreat! Fall retreat!
Okay, let's do a quick... There we go, okay. I don't mind littering in Cliff's personal hell.
We need reinforcements! Bring it on!
Let's attach that to the suit. Okay. Where the fuck are you? Ah, there you are. Well, you know, it'd be funny. Oh, shit. Alright. That was me fucking up, I understand. Now is when we remember that we have cryptobiotes to eat. So we got one good shot left in this. Is that slip grenades? Interesting. Yeah, now we're not. Our good old favorite, the riot shotgun.
TV!
Stay down, old man! Episode 11, Clifford Unger. We defeated Cliff.
Baby, we're getting out of here. I promise. Give me back my baby.
Are you Clifford Unger?
Who are you?
Are you the father?
They told me your name was Sam Porter. But you were Sam Bridges. My bridge to the future. Sam, you bring people together. You're their bridge to the future. Come on, Sam. Stand up.
So returning to that final moment.
Take BB and get out of this place. There's nothing I can do for your wife. I'm sorry. Now, if she orders me to do something, I have to do it. I have to. But I served under you first. And your family doesn't deserve this. Any of this. Why are you helping me? If they catch you. Because you saved my life, sir. Again and again. When the brass sent us into the jaws of hell, it was you that brought us home.
New interview data acquired. Locked-in syndrome about the Dreamcatcher and Cubus. Now, if it wasn't apparent in the original scene, it's pretty obvious that Cliff is not the mastermind behind this. Jack has a lot of opinions on that scene.
Sam, are you okay? I reviewed your logs. It looks like you were caught in a supercell and emerged an instant later on the other side of Ground Zero. Not far from Port Knot City.
How'd I wind up here then?
Remember Victor? He found you lying unconscious by the harbor and brought you inside.
I think Cliff might be Lou's father. He said, "Give me back my BB."
Impossible. Cliff was born...
He gave me this. Maybe he's trying to tell us something. Something about the BBs, maybe. About how they were made. It didn't feel like he was trying to hurt us. It felt like he just wanted to talk.
But you said you saw him holding the director captive on the beach.
Yeah. They must have some history we don't know about. Them and Bridget.
Funny you should say that. I've got something you should see. Found it in the archives while I was digging around. It's a pre-recorded message from the director labeled, "If I don't come back."
All right. This message is insurance, in case something happens to me. For Bridget's eyes only. And I sure as hell hope that's who's watching. I got a little present from Emily. Said she'd take me to the beach if I wanted. But I'd need this doll to show me the way. It's a trap. It has to be. But I've decided to play along. You've all been playing along too, haven't you? You know this mask hides more than just my face. Well, Emily's a blank slate too. No past. No record she ever existed. She's a ghost. And the thing about ghosts... I never met Emily in person. Have you? Ever seen her in the flesh, shook her hand, touched her? The original team we sent was divided into two groups. Emily was with the first. Mama and Hartman were with the second. They had no direct contact with her.
Yes. Amelie's group was wiped out in Edge Knot City. Everyone but her. Everyone who could say whether or not she exists.
Bullshit. She's real. We've touched, all right? She and I both.
Well, I've only ever interacted with her hologram.
I'm telling you, I've met her. In person. Lots of times when I was little.
Yes, but on the beach.
Here's what the president had to say about her daughter. Emily was born on the beach. There her Ka remained, though her Ha came to this world. This division of body and soul forced her to spend most of her childhood in the hospital. But though her health was poor, her Doom's numbers were off the charts. Her supernatural talents blossomed as she grew older and overcame her limitations. But by the time she was 20, she could travel to and from the beach, body and all. And that's where she started spending all of her time. Now, if you wanted to get in touch with Emily, it was via hologram or nothing. The president insisted on that. I swore an oath to the president and to America. As far as I was concerned, her word was law. So when she said Amelie was her daughter and the best candidate to succeed her, I believed it. But when the archives were restored, I couldn't resist testing out my access privileges. And that's how I found out Bridget was diagnosed with uterine cancer in her 20s and couldn't have children. You see, doesn't add up, does it? There's no way Amelie could be Bridget's biological daughter. So where'd she come from? Who is she? Is she even real? How can we be sure that Amelie is an extinction entity when we don't even know if Amelie is Amelie? Hell, for all I know, the EE theory might be bullshit. But if it's not, if she's the cause of the death stranding, then I have to accept her invitation. I've loaded my gun with hermetic rounds. Sam's blood. It connects my gun to her, to me, to him, all of us. Which means I should be able to take it with me to the beach. I'm gonna stop what she started by stopping her. One last confession. I'm just a man. No powers, nothing special. Don't have dooms, I can't repatriate like Sam either. Don't know the first thing about dying, I had never tried it. Yeah. I've been to hell. Every single battlefield was hell. But no matter how terrible it got, I never died. Because all I ever did was run from death. Well, I gotta go. She's calling for me. Bridges, don't let me down.
Episode 12, Bridges. Do you see what I mean in prior streams that the episode
After he
count is
recorded
not
this,
indicative of how
the
long the
director
game is
jumped
left,
to
how
the
much of the
beach.
game's left?
Or rather, Amelie summoned him there.
He had a gun to Bridget when I saw him. Then Cliff showed up, took him away.
I thought he went to the beach to confront Amelie.
Yeah, she was there too. She was the one who got me out.
It's so obvious to me now. I can't believe I didn't see it sooner. It was Amelie who...
What happened?
The chiral network dropped out. According to Luckna, it won't be long before it's completely unusable.
So all our hard work was for nothing.
Let me finish what I was saying, Sam.
I'll tell him.
Fragile. You look like shit. You should be resting.
I know. I need to tell you something. I had a little chat with Higgs back on the beach. Didn't take much to make him talk.
You say why he betrayed you?
He said it was part of her plan.
What?
She was their leader. The terrorist void outs, the whole extinction agenda, Amelie was behind it all.
Like hell she was.
I know you don't want to believe it, but it lines up with what Die Hard Man said. Higgs turned on me after he met Amelie. At first, he was looking to expand his territory, and I had a power he could use. At least, that's how he ended up working with me. He was no terrorist. He just wanted to reach more people. But then she shows up with abilities that put mine to shame. Hell, she could even control BTs. So Higgs decides to go with her. And that's when she turned him into her agent of extinction.
Amelie gave Higgs his power.
Yep, she made him her homo demons.
What about Bridget? You care to tell me what she was doing on the beach? You got an answer for that too?
I know it's a lot to swallow. But Higgs said himself that Amelie is an extinction entity. I looked inside his pod, and there was no BB in there. Take a good look at what was. It's the same doll Die Hard Man had. This is their bridge baby. There's this idea that the terrorists brought back BB tech and Bridges was just following suit. It's garbage. Their methods and yours are completely different. Your BB links you to the world of the dead. Their doll links them to Amelie and her beach.
You know who else had dolls like this? Cliff.
Yeah.
He was carrying them on the battlefields. Cliff, Higgs, the director. All three of them were drawn in and controlled by this extinction entity. And who is this EE really? Is it Bridget? Is it Amelie?
All I can say is that the answers are on the beach. What she wants and why.
If we get to the bottom of that, then maybe we can still avert the last stranding.
You've got to find her, Sam.
Whoever she really is.
She's waiting for you on the beach. Hurry back east.
Sam, the connection's unstable, so I'll keep this short. We have a job for you. Fragile's condition is deteriorating. If she slips into a coma, there's a chance her soul might become stranded on the beach. She needs cryptobiotes fast. Luckily for us, Fragile Express keeps a stockpile there in Port North City. So we'd like you to grab some for us while you're in the area. All the details are on the terminal upstairs. Please, Sam, this is critical.
If the idea of, you know, fucking deliver yourself to the end game wasn't straightforward enough, now we actually do have to carry a package. Although, like, legitimately, we are carrying, like, over 200 of these little bastards. So... okay. So, that was a lot, because that's the way that fucking Kojima likes to do things. So, who was Amelie? Who, you know, like, which... the best lies are always based on a degree of truth. Which part of that can we hone in on as the truth of who this extinction entity is? Because Bridget Strand always claimed that Amelie was born on the beach. How can that fucking happen? Do we know? Now, the idea of the separation between Ha and Ka on the beach, now that, there might be something to. Oh, thank fuck. So, if you don't remember, the junk dealer had us deliver his wife to him, and then she went back home to her mom, and now he's like, I'm gonna go not be an asshole. Hey Sam, still your own man? Still out there walking the lonely road? I've been a little lonely myself, to tell the truth. I know I did nothing but complain when she was here, but now she's not. I can't hardly think straight. Still, compared to how far Amelie is from you, she's just around the corner, which is why I'm just gonna suck it up, say sorry, and beg her to take me back. Wish me luck, pal. I'm gonna need it. Alright, so... we did get a couple bits of information. New data, right. So from memory chips, we've gotten a bunch of new posters. That Jumbo Ludens from Good Smile Company. I wonder what the inspirations for this are. Death Stranding by Liv Rover. unidentified data 5. What was the, an asexual world? Dooms in the Zodiac. Memo from mother to daughter. Memo 1, I called arms. From unknown to unknown, unknown. We're not done yet. Hardly even started. Far from finished. They think they got away with it, covered up their tracks, and took us out for good measure. No one knows, no one ever will. That's what they believe. But we're still here, still remember. We still have our stomach for it, don't we? I know I do. And I think you do too. So stand with me and fight. We'll destroy that fake future Bridges is building for us and reclaim what's rightfully ours. From mother to daughter. Sorry 5 years isn't enough time to get your bearings, much less live a life. You were the only one I could save. Could only dig graves for others, for the others. And then, for you, in the end, dig and grieve and try to make my amends. That's all that's left for me is her, my daughter. My sole remaining glimmer of hope. Our future may be broken, but it's not beyond repair. Futures are fragile things. But my daughter's made of stronger stuff. She has what it takes to pick up the pieces and put them back together again. I hope. I pray. I don't want to knock out everything here, because there's a lot. And I do kind of want to go over the bits of lore we didn't go over once we clear out everything. Now, the real concern is that lose at 0%. And I don't know if that's just because things happen, or what the deal is, or the network's going down.
You okay?
But yeah, Cliff was just a soldier. And someone who worked with Die Hardman. Now, the entire game, if we don't remember, Die Hardman had assumed his role because he came back from every single battle he ever, went on. Which people assumed was the fact, because of the fact that he was a repatriate with dooms. But he's just a guy.
You know what day it is today, baby? Today would be a very special day if your mommy hadn't. You're not born yet. But the more candles, the merrier, right? Soon it'll be time for you to come out into the real world. I promise. And then, we can have a real party. Well, happy birthday.
Sixth extinction. 6 candles. Clifford Unger just thought that he was going to get his kid back.
Sam, check the terminal for available orders.
Oh, also BB's in really bad condition from that fight, so let's just, I thought that was supposed to reset him whenever we go to sleep. So we're about to go into a fairly stressful situation. We gotta make sure we're in top form.
It's okay. It's
okay. Bit by bit. Yeah, so Die Hardman is just a dude. He's on the beach. He served with Cliff. Cliff was a soldier. And it seems that on President Bridges' orders, Die Hardman shot Cliff. Which is tragic. And that's why Die Hardman wanted to get Cliff the ability to just take the baby and run. That's why he gave him that. It wasn't false hope. It wasn't like, oh hey, we're setting you up to have an excuse for you to get shot. It was he knew what the writing on the wall was. Alright, so these are them crypto biotes that we need to bring back.
Don't forget, that container isn't airtight. You can't afford to submerge it, even partially.
Alright, let's let's clear out any used blood bags. How many of each thing do we have? Okay, I think we're good on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think we're good on blood. We do have one additional blood bag. I wonder why there are all these guns here. It looks like somebody was really trying to prepare ahead of time. Yeah, I might have prepped a little bit so that we didn't have to worry.
Order assigned.
Now, since we didn't have access to the other ship before, we can't fabricate equipment because the thing's unable to do the thing. Oh shit. Alright, well, the network's still up enough that we can claim those, which doesn't make a ton of sense. Because the online aspect is supposed to be, like the narrative there is supposed to be that it's due to the fact that the network's up, that we're able to get resources from, you know, other SAMs and other worlds or whatever. Alright, so we're not gonna have a bunch of bazookas for the next section, which is concerning. How bad is the rain back east?
We've been getting near constant timefall in this region for a while now. As a result, everything you've built for us out here has been completely destroyed.
No!
The good news is, we managed to recover all cargo stored on site and transferred it to the Capital Knot City Distro Center. As for the not-so-good news, Cairo printers are currently unusable due to the network instability. Given the circumstances, you might want to consider turning to your fellow porters for assistance. But I'll leave that up to you, Sam. I'm sure you'll come through for us.
Okay, the share lockers are, and all of the share network stuff is being explained away by these are the things that belong to other porters, which, fine, fair enough, but I call bullshit that you specifically destroyed all of my stuff in the region. You guys didn't see it, but I did bring every single one of these places up to fucking level 5. And I created a perfect zip line network. Because at the end of the day, this area is small enough that with the network available, you can just get, like, the entire area completely zip-lined up. I had a perfect system, and it's dead now. So, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to scoot past these BTs. Oh man, our Ocher deck is still fucked up. I forgot about that. Because that jackass Higgs. Oh, it's gotten so much worse. And these motherfuckers are like gold. What the hell? Alright, well. Oh, these are gonna take a lot more. Okay, so... Upside, I don't think these guys are standard BTs, so as long as we don't physically touch them, we should be fine. I don't remember this being the situation on the way back. I do remember that the entirety of what we had on the network was destroyed. However, this was not the scenario. So differences in the director's cut. All right. Oh no, they fucking split mitosis or something. That's immediately concerning. Okay, well, that kind of sucks. Used to be that when they popped, they would kill the other ones. Now they just split, push each other around. Concerning. Can't believe you missed the Steel Ball Run watch party. What? I didn't know that was today. That was today? Well, fuck. I'll have to watch that on my own time. We're dead stranded right now. We're doing a strand. Shooting these big, ugly golden jellyfish. And I got a JoJo Crash Course from Beyond. I might want to check his work on that. Yeah, no, fuck. I didn't realize that was today. Shit. Uh-oh. We didn't even have to trigger a thing. This just happened. Hey, Beyond. How's it going? I'm sure he would be so inconvenienced about watching. Yeah, you know what? We'll just watch it again. Unfortunately. How's it going? I didn't realize that that part 7 was today. Shit. I'm just gonna keep shooting this guy until he decides that he's done. Where'd you go, buddy? Ow, you bastard, how dare you. Now, I am fully aware that running away is an option. However, oh god. Okay, interesting. Never had that happen. Okay. Cargo cotton void outs. Any cargo cotton void out is transported to the seam. You have to find and collect it in order to bring it back with you. It can't simply be steered by your... Oh, it can be picked up by simply steering your soul towards it. Okay, concerning. Is that a bunch of the jellyfish? No? Okay. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have a chance to see whether or not the void outs actually affect the map. or if that was a false memory. Dude, I had way too much of all my blood vials. Hello? Oh, wait a minute. What was that Sam in the air then? What the fuck? That's my body. Why is this also my body? What? Can I not, okay. This is concerning. Baby moons us. Tells us to get good. Ow. Well, that sucked. Ah! Okay, I was remembering correctly. Hello. Void outs do affect the map. Myth dispelled. Confirmation achieved. This is really inconvenient. Material severely damaged. Shit. How bad is everything? Oh man, it shows on the map too. That's wild. This has not been a problem I've ever had to actually deal with. I'll be real. Not long term. Man, everything's ruined. Oh no, 70% damage. Yeah. Hypothetically, you know, just... It was a fun experiment. It was a fun experiment. However...
Clear. Weapons detected.
Fuck that.
Weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome.
This is not me running from the... claim cargo, grenade launcher. Okay, I have the cryptobiotes. I just don't want to repeat that. So, and I don't... That wasn't even, like, the real fight. Alright, so we explored some content, definitely. Not running away from the consequences of my actions, 100% for real. I don't think that the autosave used to be as aggressive as it is now.
We've been getting near constant timefall in this region for a while now. As a result,
I'm just gonna say, the game cheated by destroying my zipline network, so I'm gonna cheat right back.
All cargo stored on site and transferred it to the capital Knot City Distro Center. As for the not-so-good news, chiral printers are currently unusable due to the network instability.
Yeah.
Given the circumstances, you might want to consider turning to your fellow porters for assistance. But I'll leave that up to you, Sam.
We have to abandon the bike anyway.
You always do.
But yeah, y'all, how Steel Ball run? So when does the Stranding end? Well, sooner than you'd think, not as soon as you'd hope. Alright, as long as the jellyfish don't spawn on top of me, I think we should be okay. There's a trip. Yeah, part 7 is, part 7 is something. I will say that much for free. It was bizarre, yes, it was in fact, I assume it will be a bizarre adventure, in every understanding of the word. As bizarre as it needs to be. Now that I question. I'm gonna have to watch it. I do need to... Oh, okay, this is just actually a problem now. I do need to watch it. I kind of need to rewatch 6. Real. Because I don't know how much of the manga got translated into the anime. Stupid jellyfish. What if we just ignored all the ghosts and ran? This is also a completely viable option that the game has tried to tell us at multiple points, but we have been too action hero badass to listen. Plan to watch the whole series since Eric hasn't watched before. Okay, well I am down for the entire series rewatch. That's fucking real as shit. It'll only take months, I'm sure, but... Okay, so the ghost bone zone was over there. Now, the real question is going to be whether or not it triggers that fight again, because I think that's mandatory. I could be wrong. I am confused about that repatriation, because why were there 2 of me, and also... what the fuck? Will I be able to descend this mountain in peace? The answer is no. Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna go for the good old hit him in the face then run technique. Because I didn't realize that this level of BT, that grab is an insta-kill. Which, considering that void outs are entirely possible and problematic, I would like to not have the effect. Where'd he go? That's my next quandary. Fuck you, Cthulhu. Get the fuck out of here. Let's just find out the hard way. Oh man, the double jump on the speed skeleton is wild. Ah, there you are, you punk bastard. Uh-oh, nope, let me get out of here. I will take that quadruple rocket launcher from the online ghost. Thank you, good sir. I appreciate that, Sam from another time. Yeah, later, jackass. While not as cool, running away is always a viable option. I have way too much that I'm carrying. And double jump. Nope, can't double jump if I'm not running steady. Okay. have anything here that would be useful. I don't know.
Sam Porter Bridges.
I don't think so. I can at least get rid of stuff that's empty, though. You can't even recycle. That's wild. Maser guns. That's bullshit. Alright. I'm just gonna leave that on the floor. That's a tomorrow problem. That's a if I come back to this location problem.
Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on. Safe travels. Restriction.
So the funny thing is, oh no. You can jump off of those and get like the vehicle jump cutscene out of it. Dude, it sucks because the only zip lines that are left are the ones I didn't build, and these are not connecting things. Also, there may or may not be ads. That one took extra to take down. I wonder if stressed loot is. Oh shit. That's one of those ones that can't be shot. See me if I'm not breathing, I don't think, unless I touch them. Don't trust that guy. I'm going for the assassination. So legitimately, the red and gold, PTs are, and you do hear a doggo. This is true. There's something that has gotten Jack's attention, and he has decided to make it everyone's problem. So yeah, the thing about those red and gold BTs is that they cannot be killed with guns. You can only assassinate them or fight their fucking boss fight. Okay. Security system is working as intended. Oh, it's a giant BT. This is also something that is new to the director's cut, I believe. Shit. Balls. Fuck off. See, that's... I think that is literally just the thing that triggers the boss fight that we had at Edgenaut City. But again, I'm going to slowly run out of shotgun ammo, and that's not going to be fun for anybody. You're slowly... We're slowly approaching 20,000 centigrams of fucking chiralium. We're just gonna run away from him. I don't want to deal with him. That's just bad. That ain't a good time for anybody. Okay, well, you know, I think I might have to go have a discussion with Jack about his opinions being shared. Because it's a rather extreme view he's taking. That might be Piper, actually. She has more of a problem with people approaching too closely. Jack definitely is not a fan of the other dogs being around. Alright, here's hoping we're out of the ghost zone effectively. Okay, I'm really... Are you kidding me that mules are still out and about right now? Oh no, they're full terrorists. What the fuck? Or at least they have the boots of terrorists. So that is the one thing that I think is like the most bullshit when it comes to this game, is that we're in the camp. That's fair. Okay, we're just gonna be quick. We're gonna run away from here. I hope. Okay, he's knocked out and not dead, and I think that's because we're not in a truck. Son of a bitch. Of all the times for these guys to be competent. I don't know if you saw, that guy went flying. So, you know, the upside is, that guy had a spare magazine. So we have refilled. Or you know what? Let's get extra with it. Did I? No, I didn't. Okay, good. We're still not killing anybody. We're giving him a little bit of a sleepy time grenade. Okay, cool. Now that our stolen bike is back to peak efficiency. Man, that guy nailed us. That was bullshit. To think that the mules themselves have been more of a problem than the ghosts. So I'm glad all these bridges that are near dead are not completely gone. Because that would have been some bullshit. My concern is that this corner over here is also a ghost zone. Oh, fuck. Alright, fine. You I can handle. Three of you might be tough, actually. out of here. Okay, I think that's one of... No, not crystallized on that one. Interesting. Are there? Okay, no, they're just moving. So, not all problems can be solved with a grenade launcher, but I think some of Sam's can definitely be counted among the ones that can. I need to get onto one of the buildings. You're down. You're down. I will take another quadruple rocket launcher, why not? Shit. Back up. Fuck off, Lino. Huh, alright. Let's take the other riot. Was that the same one, or were there 4 of them? Get got, nerd. Oh, that would be silly if I was picking up Pyrelium and then got attacked. Yep. Shut that right down. That was 4 of those fucking lines to 5, I don't remember actually. Sam's going through a lot here. Okay. So that fight was a smidgen extra. We can drop that, and those, and tragically those. And again, I hate littering, but, what the fuck else are we supposed to do? Well, thankfully our bike wasn't destroyed. So, I don't know if that was like a progression in boss fights or a regression in boss fights, because like the Cthulhu thing that has the one-hit kill command grab, we fought that like for a while. That's been around. And I know that some of those fights with the Lion BT type, or the Bestial BT, were mostly, like the increase in difficulty was, what the fuck is happening? It's like an actual earthquake or something. In the game, of course. So the last increase in that fight was that there were 2 of them. I understand that this is the run to the end game, but fucking holy shit. Something's happening. Hey, look, a shotgun. That might be useful. Oh, fuck. Alright. Which ones am I dealing with now? Oh, shit. We never did actually fight those guys. I didn't say nothing. So what you're saying is fuck all of that. Got it. Okay, Big Whale. Big Whale says fuck off. That thing is awful. There are far too many teeth. It's got so much surface area. Alright, well there's the grenade launcher done. I don't think our shotgun's gonna be particularly useful, so let's just go straight to the big guy. Call me Ishmael. Because I'ma hunt this fucking whale. Where is it coming from? Son of a bitch. Ow. Some motherfucker, really? Got a big weird golden eye on the top of its head. That's crazy. That's a crazy looking bitch. Thank you for the blood bag, online stranger. There you are. I think we can get a better view from up here. Possibly. Not that cover is going to matter once that thing jumps. Hello? To think that when the Phantom Pain was announced, this might have been what Kojima had in mind somehow. Alright, he's over there. Oh, that's very quick. That's concerningly quick, actually. Shit. Eat this, you big bitch. I'm out of rockets. I am horrendously out of rockets. Alright, regular ass gun. Time to fucking prove ourselves, I guess. Shit. I appreciate your belief in me, Ghost Sam. I don't see that health bar moving, do you? Alright, I really gotta, like, lead the shot with those. Hurry up, Moby. You son of a bitch. If I could get it, like, if I could beam it in the head with this thing, I might just do significantly more damage. Let's burn the last clip on this. Hello? What the fuck hit me? Oh, that's probably it shitting off, like, groups of tar. To get over the fact that if you shoot it, it has to change course. There you are, you big bastard. What the fuck does the glowing purple mean? Okay, it does kind of break the flow of combat, but I do have to get rid of some of these. Oh, I am so much lower on blood than I thought I was. Uh-oh. That is not good. I gotta start moving around so that more of the ghost Sams can spawn and maybe help me out. Okay, so that just didn't work. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Fuck. Thank you, Ghost Sam, for being really cool, actually. I don't know why you're made of, like, fucking, what's that one game? The Evil Within wax. Let's not worry about it. Alright. Oh boy. Oh my god. It's right fucking there. Right fucking there, actually. Time to get to a building is what that is telling me. Shit. Okay, so shooting it in the mouth does not prevent the fucking lasers from happening. That's concerning. He's hurt, though. And that's all that matters, truly. If there are any more online Ghost Sams that would like to assist, that would be great. shit. He changed movements, I lost that right. I didn't realize he did the golden ghost thing that the giant does as well. That's concern, really. Okay. Now I need that, so... Oh. The helpful ghost Sams will get rid of the not helpful ghosts. Cool. Yeah, but if you could toss that my way, thank you kindly. Truly a gem. I have the rocket launcher. Where is it in my inventory? That ain't it. Okay, maybe that was it. Did they give me a used rocket launcher? Well, there was a second one, so that's all that matters. It's much quicker when it's like flipping its fins around. That's like scary momentum. Alright, missed. Sick. Oh, it's a big golden poop has to come off because it's done. Do we not get to see it crystallize? Ah, no, it's just a... There we go. Xenomorph whale destroyed.
Yes, you did it, Zap! Oh, I could kiss you, you sweet son of a bitch! I thought it was all over.
We're walking the rest of the way. Where'd all that chiralium go? Oh my god, look at my fucking rocket launchers I didn't pick up. Son of a bitch. Damn. Whew. Alright. Alright, we have exceeded 20,000. Now we must sprint. Yep, it's actually not the distro center we're going to. Back to the beginning.
Standing
I'm just gonna walk up with a stack of shit on me. It's crazy. Entrance for bridges only.
Thank heavens you made it. Fragile's been in a coma for a while now. But with all these cryptobiotes you brought, we should be able to bring her round. And with any luck, it'll only take a few more to get her back on her feet. You did well, Sam.
Okay, so for the ridiculousness of the fact that the cutscene is being affected by how much shit is on our back, it's both funny and also annoying. Only 48% fucked up. Less than 50. We did the thing. It's just gonna be an A rank though. Complete episode 12, Bridges. The Great Deliverer.
Sam.
You're back. It must have been one hell of a journey, especially on your own. But now the whole team is together again.
The whole team? Die Hardman too?
Too much traveling to and from beaches in such a short span. Chiral matter contaminated her cells, effectively causing jet lag on a molecular level. Because of that, her homeostatic mechanisms were shaken. Don't worry, she's not in any danger, but she needs some rest.
So where's the director?
He's being looked after in another room. Bridges personnel found him lying outside the isolation ward. Similar to when you came back from Cliff's Beach. Even after decontamination, she needed more and more time to recover.
Sam, I made it.
Hungry?
Thanks. Looks like you need me after all. Who'd have thought? Anyway, clock's ticking. Am I right? Sam's here. The Great Deliverer. The only one who can reach Amelie's Beach.
You're in no condition to do this. It's not fair to you or Sam.
In my own search for Amelie's Beach, I have come to realize something extraordinary. If beaches were likened to a multiverse, hers would appear to exist on a higher plane than ours. I can walk the beaches of others, but hers is beyond my reach. It's invisible, inaccessible, even to Fragile, I fear. Imagine it as a circulatory system, if you will. Each of our beaches is a single capillary. But Amelie's Beach is the heart that pumps blood to the rest of us. Capillaries are subordinate to the greater whole. A whole governed by the heart, which gives direction, which dictates flow, which dictates everything, controls everything. Don't you see? She is in control. You may be able to travel against the flow and reach her, but having done so, if she does not wish to let you go, if she wishes to keep you, she can.
Fragile and Die Hardman broke free from her beach, didn't they?
I don't think it was any different from what happened to you. I didn't get out because I wanted to. I was forced out. Repatriated, if you will, by her.
Forced out? Why?
This is only a theory, but... she wants you. Wants you to go to her. That's her final wish, don't you think?
So that's it, huh? Amelie's the EE, and this is her endgame. Just so we're clear, if I want to stop the last Stranding and come back in one piece, I need to go to her beach and talk her out of it. That about right?
Correct. As cliche as it sounds, you're our only hope. Though quite frankly, I doubt even you can change her mind.
If you can't make her see reason, you'll have to kill her. And if you kill her...
You'll save the world, but you'll be stranded outside of it. Forever.
The layers of entendre are uncountable. Beyond measure. Stranded on the Strand due to the Stranding.
Might as well make it official then. You ready to deliver the package?
The Last Stranding, you said? Yeah, so The Last Stranding is the actual apocalypse. Because Amelie is an extinction entity.
Maybe she'll listen. But with the shape the world's in, it'll only be delaying the inevitable. Still, if it buys us time to try and build something better, a new lease on life, at least for a little bit, well, I can think of one woman who made the most of a chance like that. Nothing lasts forever, not even the world. But we gotta keep it going as long as we can, right? Patch the holes, change the parts, all that. So we can say we had a good run, that we lived.
Thought you didn't like having to handle things with care.
'Cause it was hard enough keeping my own shit together. Back when we met at the cave, the only thing I cared about was making it to the next sunrise. Sure as hell didn't care about America or the future. I was living a lie, hung up on past regrets. I was broken. But somewhere along the way, I started changing. Started meeting people that made me think that maybe it wasn't all bad. People that put their faith in tomorrow, and in me. That kept the lights on, and waited for hope to arrive. So I gotta deliver. For their sake.
Even if it means you never come back?
Fucked if I do, fucked if I don't, right? Take care of Lou.
I will.
Couldn't find a working still mother east of Port Knot City. Kid's done enough. No more.
All right. I'll do my best to nurse our little one back to health.
Time to strand and deliver.
Okay, concentrate. Help me look for Emily. Reach for her, Sam. Feel her. I know you love her. You love her. There.
Sam. There you are. You want to go home? Let's go home. It's okay.
Hey, Kai, how's it
I
going?
know the way.
We're here at the end game. Lots going on. This may be a memory of Sam as a baby. Sam may have been turned into a baby. Are we sure? No. So, Sam is a repatriate. The question of every time he's met Amelie is how? Sam Strand. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. There's a good chance we actually finish this today, although that depends on the length of certain cutscenes. And we are on Amelie's beach now. The question begs is that in every moment we've seen Sam and Amelie talk throughout his entire life, was it moments that he died and that she forced him back? Was he like the bridge babies near stillbirth? Find Amelie, huh? This is the answer. All these chords have to lead somewhere, right? We don't have Lou to tell us whether or not these places are safe or not. Interesting. I'll be real, I don't remember. Where, oh where, is our extinction entity? If not towards the beach, then further inland? Further left or right? I didn't tell you to rest. Yeah, man. Oh, okay, no. It just... Gotcha. We had to tire ourselves out.
Bridges falling down. Falling down. Falling down. London bridges falling down. My fair lady.
The last stranding has already begun.
Amelie?
You're too late. What took you so long?
Not
The
Amelie.
voice.
Or
You
maybe.
still don't know who I am, do you?
Who are you?
Sam. I knew you'd come back. Sam, listen to me.
Just fully... We end at the beginning.
I love you, Sam.
I'll be waiting for you on the beach. I've been waiting for you.
Bridget never
right
had a
here,
daughter.
Ever since. You were supposed to stop me. Stop all of this.
Bridget?
Yes. It's me, Sam.
Where's Amelie?
Where she's always been. Nowhere. My daughter, Samantha America Strand, doesn't exist.
Amelie doesn't exist.
Not in your world. I'm sorry, Sam. I've had to wear a mask for so long. Amelie and Bridget are both a part of me.
What's this supposed to mean?
Quiet, and I'll tell you. There is no time for questions.
Hideo Kojima speaking to the audience.
Just listen. Do you understand, Sam? Amelie and Bridget. Those are just names. What I am is an extinction entity. So, knowing what you know now, you have two choices.
Us getting shot, one of them.
You wouldn't come back if it happened here, you know. You'd be straight on to the afterlife. But no. It's not one of them. Killing you would be a terrible mistake. I know that better than anyone. The last stranding has already begun. A seam has formed from my beach and the beaches of every soul in America. And soon it will be inundated by a vast surge of antimatter starting here. In a flash, this world will be no more.
consumed by an explosion. A big bang. So, that brings us to your first choice. Do nothing. Stay here with me and bear witness to the very end.
Just watch it burn.
Together. With me. Until the last flame winks out. Doesn't sound so bad, does it? It's not like the world has long left anyway.
So, apologies for those who have subbed. It appears that ads have started, and for some reason, my snoozes have not reset since last stream. So, we're going to talk a little bit, little bit, and then we will let the once the ads are over, we will let the cutscene play. I don't want anyone to miss out here. So, Bridget Strand and her daughter Amelie are the same person. They are both components of the extinction entity. You can say that the extinction entity is the greater overall, like, consciousness, id, whatever you want to call it. And her reaching out to Sam for whatever combination of reasons. She has put the onus of what happens in his hands over the course of his entire life. Now, if we take the hint that was dropped earlier, where Bridget had always said that Amelie was born on the beach, that her ha and her ka were completely separated, maybe that's an aspect of the division in person, the body, and the soul. Both aspects of the same entity, but different. It could be that first death that I think it was ovarian cancer that Bridget had. At 20, which explains why Amelie looks as old as she does. But yeah, we are here at her beach, which is a part of the world, as the world sits on the horizon line in the background. And the onus of what happens next is on us. Now, I believe, if anyone's not subbed, tell me if ads are over, although I don't know if you'd be able to hear me. Okay, I think the ad break is done, so we will continue, but that's where we're at right now.
Then there's the second choice. In expanding the network, you brought people and their beaches together, integrating them into a greater whole. Like this Kipu. But in doing so, you also bound them to my beach. The very beach where I opened the gates to the other side. You can't stop what's coming. But if you cut me and my beach loose, perhaps you can stop it from spreading. You might just prevent the last stranding.
The fact that the extinction entity
will live to die another day.
does not know...
And it doesn't have to end here.
But it does. The beach is doomed no matter what. One look ought to tell you that. Which is why we must sever our connection.
That'll be it. The end of the Death Stranding.
You can't stop the inevitable. The sixth extinction will happen either today or tomorrow. You can either end it with dignity, quick, clean, and in a flash, or you can struggle in vain, knowing full well what's waiting come the finish. Those are your choices. You you kept it all this time. Perhaps you still have a chance to stop this nightmare. You brought the world together. You have the right to decide. Pull the rope, or cut the noose. But whatever you do, don't hesitate. I'm ready, Sam Strand. Make your choice.
But wait. I don't know what to do.
Sure you do. After everything, how could you not?
And the game chooses to give you control now. You, like, I'm not holding the revolver where it is.
I'm here for you. Always. Like you were for me.
Sam has to overcome his fear of connection.
Here.
And reach out.
Dream catcher.
Or hundreds of thousands of years.
Alone?
That's what an EE does. If I had just done done my job, none of this would have happened. But I couldn't take it anymore. I got so tired of waiting, and I figured that no one would blame me if I just got it all over with. So,
God damn.
That's what I did.
Sounds like hell.
But you and the others came together, connected. And you may be living on borrowed time, but you still have hope. Before each of the Big Five, life rebelled. They fought back, evolved in order to survive. The extinction isn't just an ending. It's an opportunity. And if I have to pay the price for that, to be the sacrifice, then so be it. Even if we aren't together, we will always be connected. Goodbye, Sam.
Stranded with love again.
A gun won't help you here, but it still has a role to play.
I see what you mean by order number nice. Yeah, well, that had to have been intentional. Make a decision and bring this to the end. So, Amelie is not a person. She is, but she's not. She is the extinction entity. She is the embodiment, the conduit of extinction. The inevitability of what is to come. So Eric, you ask a very good question. What happens if you shoot her? Ascension force of nature, yes, she is the endpoint. And Troy Baker's character, Higgs, ultimately, she is the consciousness of existence and its end. She is... I constantly bring up the meme of time is a flat circle. But time is a flat circle, and if you look on its axis, any single point is a point. It's the end point of the line. It is the cut. It is the severance of the rope. Amelie is just the embodiment. But she is sapient and sentient. And to exist... Oh yeah, I don't know. I forget what the answer to this is. I think you have to head in a particular direction or not. I don't know if it's head to the beach or head out. Being stranded is the point. Time is a sphere. Time is a flat circle that sits on the wall because it is a clock. So what happens if you shoot her? Because there are two options, or at least the presentation is that there are two options. You have your gun, or you can find connection. I don't remember what the answer is.
Quiet, and I'll tell you. There is no time for questions. When you were young, you used to have bad dreams. You cried about them all the time. The truth is, those weren't your dreams. They were mine.
There. So when Higgs saw the question,
as long as I can remember, I've dreamt of the beach.
He chose the answer to end it soon, with dignity, with
In
sapience
my
and
waking hours,
sentience.
too. In my dreams, I watched the world end so many times. Countless past extinctions that decimated life on this planet. Again, and again, and again. At first, I didn't understand what I was seeing or why. And that wasn't the worst of it. There were other, more terrible dreams. Dreams of death and destruction. Of a massive extinction to come. Like this one. And I would always be the one to end it all. To bring about the last stranding. As I have today.
So what happens if you shoot Amelie? You are led to believe that Sam's gun containing, or well, technically this is Die Hardman's gun, but it's containing bullets that are comprised of Sam's blood, that if Amelie is just an aspect of the beach, that like any BT, she should, you know, it should affect her, that an aspect of her creation. Okay, we can't go into the ocean. An aspect of her creation, is the only thing that can end her. The only thing, you know, the only blade, the sharpest blade is only sharp enough to cut itself. Amelie is extinction, and she has seen every potential. She has seen every possibility. Every moment that the world could have ended is something that has rested in her mind as a sapient entity. And that's fucked. That is the embodiment of hell, to know that inevitability is your own fault. And you can do nothing about it. Except shorten the strand. You can make the end come sooner. So Amelie's influence and her presence as the extinction entity is what created and perpetuated people with dooms, people who were able to share that psionic connection to her, people who are closer to extinction, people who are doomed.
The first operation, I was only 20.
Yeah.
I opened my eyes and found myself on the beach. But the moment I came round, I was back in the hospital bed. I was split across two worlds.
Ha and
Bridget,
Ka.
my Ha in that one. Amelie, my Ka in this. Somehow, the two of us managed to coexist. Soon, our ages began to diverge. Only Bridget's body got older, while the beach kept Amelie's the same. So I came up with a story. I told people that Amelie was my daughter. A daughter with a debilitating condition and an absent father. Look. Amelie.
Am a lie.
Is French for soul. A soul that's a lie. There was no Amelie. Only me and the beach. I thought it was a curse in the beginning. But later, I started thinking. Maybe I can use this. I tried to find out more about the beach. Because understanding the beach had to be the key to interpreting my visions of the future.
So, you're presented an option, and Sam is, and maybe Amelie even knows this, in some, like, deep, functional understanding. Sam, even though he will suffer the most, is the one who can bring about a hopeful future. By connecting with others, by, you know, going beyond his fear of being touched, of being emotionally connected to others. He is the only one who can reach out and essentially heal the soul of the extinction. Now, from a gameplay perspective, I will tell you this, because this is something that I had immense frustration with when I initially finished Death Stranding the first time. The gun is a lie. The gun is put into your hands. You cannot put it down until by memory you unequip it in the menu, because that is the conscious choice to stop. So you have your two options. In I believe it's Kobo Abe's the stick and the rope. Man has two primordial tools. They're the first tools. That is the stick to keep the harm and the danger away, and the rope to bring people together, to help you up and down the many hills life has to put in front of you. The ties that bind us.
I realized the beach was connected to the world of the dead, which meant that somewhere out beyond it were the memories of time itself, including those of every organism that had ever lived. 4.6 billion years of biological history, a history that might even stretch back to the creation of the universe. The chiral network and everything that followed was born from my pursuit of that knowledge. By passing data through the beach, we were unbound by the restrictions of time. Simulations that would have taken years or more were simple and effortless. Everything that the Earth had lost and forgotten could be reconstructed and reclaimed. But shortly after we began our research, America saw its first void out. I thought I was running out of time, that my nightmares were becoming a reality. So I raced to complete the chiral network as quickly as possible. The past held all the answers. If only I could find a way to piece them together. A network that bridged our world and the beach. That might do it, I believed. So I started researching bridge babies, children bound to the world of the dead. What causes an extinction entity to come into being? What was the reason for the previous 5 mass extinctions? The answers to those questions would tell me how to stop the 6th. I founded bridges, more determined than ever to build a chiral network that would cover all of America. But the longer I fought my war against the inevitable, the weaker I became. My Ha had cancer. The beach's punishment, maybe, for not playing along like a good little EE. And then, just like that, my Ha was gone. I couldn't finish what I'd started. So, I asked you to do it for me. And you did. You helped us complete the network. Helped us to reclaim everything the universe experienced from its inception to this moment. Every mystery was ours to solve, like this one. Once, there was an explosion. A big bang that gave birth to time and space. Thing is, it was more like a big fluke. All that matter and antimatter should have canceled itself out, leaving nothing. But somehow a tiny speck of matter survived. Just enough. Enough to make this world and everything in it a world that shouldn't be, a world out of balance. Order inevitably gives way to chaos. Everything that lives must inevitably die. It's like the universe is trying to return us to the nothing we came from. Maybe the Big Five were its best attempts to finish us off. But somehow, life always managed to survive just enough. Enough to thumb its nose at the will of the cosmos. You know, I'm starting to think that extinction might be the key to overcoming total annihilation. It forces life to fight to survive, to endure, to exist. That's why the Big Five ultimately rekindled life instead of extinguishing it. From the ashes of the dead rise the living. Stronger and wiser. Inheritors of the legacy of existence itself. They defy the universe and refuse to surrender. They say, we're just getting started. Extinction is an opportunity.
I feel like this lecture should have happened before we made the decision. But to finish what I was saying in this extended-ass interactive closing credits, which is not even a closing credits, the gun is a lie. You have 6 bullets. You cannot put the gun away in the traditional sense. You cannot drop it. You are forced and locked in to holding the gun to Amelie's back. And from, you know, to break the ludonarrative synchronicity here, you would think, okay, there are 2 possible routes, there are 2 endings, there's a choice to be made. You can either shoot Amelie in the back and see whatever extinction happens of its own volition, or whatever the other option is. Because this entire game is focused on telling you that violence, permanent violence, killing someone is not an answer. It is detrimental to the core of what the action is. You can use the stick to protect. But yeah, so you can shoot all 6 shots at Amelie, and they will warble and bounce off of her because it's just a fucking gun. We're in the beach. She is the beach. She is extinction. A gun isn't gonna do shit.
I pulled the trigger twice that day. I knew at once I'd made a mistake. I found your beach and looked everywhere for you. Sam. There you are. You want to go home? Let's go home. I wanted to set you free from death once and for all. It's okay. I know the way. But in doing so, I upset the fundamental balance between life and death. I just wanted to save you. ocean entity. It's my fate to lead our species to extinction. But that moment, you became part of that fate. You became a repatriate, and dooms started spreading my nightmares to others throughout the world. It was me that got you and everyone with dooms into this. Not long after, the Death Stranding occurred. The dead clung to our world, and BTs used my beach to cross over and devour them, triggering more void outs. A catalyst that would set the world on a path to extinction. It was my duty to serve as a sacrifice, to wait and watch it unfold from this beach. That, or hasten the last stranding and end this slow death. Given these, my only options, I chose to end it quickly. But to trigger the last stranding, I needed you, a part of me. Here too. I would be able to witness extinction consummated with you by my side. But now that you're here, there's another choice. You can cut me off. An EE doesn't have that option for itself. But in my nightmares, I saw another future. One that you chose. One where extinction is hope against total annihilation.
She fired 2 shots that day. Oh man, the frame rate just is eating shit. I don't know what the fuck's happening there. She fired 2 shots. She hit Cliff, and she hit the BB tank. This might be revealed. If I'm remembering properly, I believe it's Sam is Cliff's baby. I don't know why the game is chugging. It's weird. Anyway. Now you're saying, Connor, I'm gonna refrain from saying anything important because there's a good chance that this gets muted. You're saying, Connor, I thought there were 17 episodes. There are. But yeah, the start of the 6th Death Stranding, or the start of the 6th Extinction and the Death Stranding itself was triggered by her repatriating Sam. I'm gonna be real, I don't know if there are other repatriates outside of those with, like, Okay, so there's a lot going on here. Functionally though, like fucking this game is a like hectuple entendre, especially if you consider the language.
But it still has a role to play.
Now, did the game give us an actual choice to do that at any point in time? Nope. No, not even a little bit. Same like how reconnect with the living. The gun doesn't work.
Listen, Sam. I was the one that brought you and Cliff together again. There was something I wanted you to know. You were never abandoned. And you're not alone. Don't you see, Sam? You have to live.
Bringing Sam and Cliff together again. No, I don't need camera mode. There they are. The 5 prior extinctions. Now it is tragic because like the extinction, the 5 different like extinction level events was based off of actual science, and then like a year after this game came out, we found evidence of the 6th extinction. And now Amelie and the waitress.
Don't give up. You're still connected. No, I don't know why that imagery is what's used. It's weird. It continues to be weird. That was only episode 13. Sam Strand.
For too long have we lived as strangers to one another, divided by walls built to keep us safe. But now with the completion of the chiral network, we may at last move forward as a people united. Today we come together to celebrate the birth of a new nation. A new nation for a new world. The United Cities of America. I once took an oath to support and defend the Constitution of the United States. And though that proud republic may be no more, we remain. And so, as your president, I hereby swear to support and defend you, the people. Let there be no more walls between us, nor masks to hide who we are. Let there be a new America. An America where we can face one another. Where we can speak our minds and open our hearts. The old ways die hard. But I believe, my fellow Americans, that we have the strength and the courage to rise above our past and embrace our future. The Death Stranding is a part of that past. An enduring shadow. A constant reminder of what could have been. That we stand here today is testament, not to the greatness of any one individual, but to our capacity to come together.
Well, actually, it was the greatness of one individual, but whatever.
Between us. To our collective greatness. All things must come to an end. Ourselves included. But as long as we savor each moment, find joy in the promise of tomorrow, embrace hope, and reject despair, we will endure. President Bridget Strand and her daughter, Samantha America Strand, sacrificed everything in their pursuit of hope that we, the people, might be whole again. That they are not here today to see the fruits of their labor fills us all with a profound sadness. But we find comfort in the knowledge that their memories will live on in the chiral network and in our hearts. We will always remain connected. There is another hero in this story. One whose achievements seem destined to go unrecognized. America still needs that hero. That person without whom we would not be here. Now, the name is unimportant. But you know who I mean. And for that unsung hero, I have a message. It was you who brought us together. You who made us whole again. And while you and I will eventually pass on, we will be...
Going somewhere, Sam? Tired of being the unsung hero?
No, I'm done is all. She's gone.
Come on, wait. There's something I need to tell you. Huh. This doesn't bother you anymore? Well, that's great. Now, wouldn't you like to know how we brought you back from the beach? We were going to use the doll, but didn't have one handy, which is when I remembered something else.
Not what I think it is.
Yes. What could be more connected to Amelie's beach than President Strand's umbilical cord? Hartman thought that's why she left it with me in the first place. Unfortunately...
It didn't work.
Yeah, she'd already cut her beach loose. It was just gone. We didn't know if that meant she dragged you into the great beyond, or sent you to some other beach. We were really racking our brains. Hartman and Mama split up and started searching every beach you might feasibly have washed up on. We looked for a month with absolutely nothing to show for it.
A month on the outside. How long on the inside?
About an hour if the mission time was accurate.
But don't worry. We found no signs of accelerated aging. In the end, this is what led us to you. Just when we were about to give up, Die Hardman reminded us about the revolver. So, we tried to follow it, and it led us to a far corner of your own beach. And bingo, there you were. Mama made visual contact first. She was able to see you from her vantage point on the other side. She informed Lochna via their connection, and Hartman confirmed your location during his subsequent NDE. The plan was for Fragile to, in essence, slingshot Lou and me to your position so we could rescue you. But it's not so easy to send multiple individuals to another person's beach for an extended period of time. And that's where the umbilical cord came in. We wove these from President Strand's DNA. They serve as a single knot that binds us all. The President must have known all of this would happen.
It's a little weird. I'll be real.
Ironic, isn't it? The gun that set this whole mess in motion ends up being the key to saving you.
Amelie, she said it had another purpose.
Not a weapon, but a lifeline. A stick that became a rope. I suppose that's one way of putting it. Oh, Sam. You have no idea how long I've been waiting to give you a hug. Got something else to tell you. Top secret. It's about Cliff. BB's mother's name was Lisa Bridges, Cliff's common-law wife.
Lisa Bridges?
Now, Cliff was killed by a man identified in the records only as John. Former U.S. Special Forces. Quite good at it by all accounts. Later appointed as an aide to the President, who used him for most of her wet work. The records go on to state that he vanished after Cliff's death. A warrant was put out, but he was later found dead. Turned out some people die harder than others, though. Dear John donned a mask and reappeared with a new identity. But you can't fool the chiral network. We restored the old records, and Mama hid them deep in the archives. You're the only one, besides us, with access privileges. Take a look if you're so inclined. But don't say I didn't warn you. The President's got some dirty, dirty laundry. I don't trust him, but I'll work with him if that's what it takes. We'll talk later.
Sam. I don't expect you to forgive me. But would you hear me out? I killed Captain Clifford Unger. I would tell you I did it for America. For love of country. But I didn't.
Man, that facial scan hardware that Kojima had made for this game is fucking wild.
I loved her with all my heart. She was everything to me. Everything. Now, I'm not trying to make excuses. I just want you to know that not a day's gone by when I haven't thought about it. Time didn't help. Or the mask. Please, let me finish. The captain, saved my life. You know why they call me Die Hardman. Because he wouldn't let me die.
Also because your name's John McClane, unironically.
He brought my sorry ass back home every time. And I loved him as much as I loved her. And when he stared me down, that ghost, I knew he was here to kill me, to make it right. And why shouldn't he? Why didn't he? He couldn't save his kid, his baby. And that's what brought him back. I guess when he saw I was trying to do my part for America, he remembered who he was. And he forgave me. God! But I don't deserve it, God damn it! There is no atoning for what I've done. God! But maybe this is the next best thing. Maybe he brought me back from the beach for a reason. One last time. He wanted me to do this. To keep on being Die Hardman.
No. He didn't. Nobody wants a president who acts like they're immortal. And if you're not scared of death, how can you value life? And life is pretty fucking fragile right now. And yeah, the old ways die hard. But that's what's gonna have to happen if we're gonna come together and build a better America. That gun won't help you here. That's her words, not mine.
Thank you, Sam.
Hey, Sam. Been waiting for you.
Lou?
Dead? Poor thing was never truly alive. Not in this world, at least. The decommissioning order finally came through. Can't risk necrosis. The body can't stay here. I thought you might want to take care of it. You could try taking Lou out of the pod just to see what happens. But that would be in direct contravention of an executive order. And there are laws about that kind of thing, now that we're a nation. I just couldn't bring myself to do it. But if the alternative is defying the president, I can't do that either. Not me.
All right. I'll go to the incinerator.
Before you leave, I'd like to check something quickly. I just took your cufflinks offline. In that state, there'd be nothing to stop you from removing them. If you did, the UCA wouldn't know where you were or how to find you. You'd be invisible. When you use the incinerator, you'll be reconnected to the network automatically. I trust you'll remember what I said.
Right. Absolutely. Thanks for everything. How's the weather?
Don't think you'll be needing an umbrella. I decided to follow my father's dream after all. Don't worry, I won't get mixed up with any terrorists this time. UCA's got my back. We're the first private delivery company to get the official approval.
Sounds like you're moving up in the world. Congratulations.
Thanks. Wait, there's something I have to tell you. I didn't shoot Higgs. Couldn't pull the trigger. So I let him choose. Death or eternal solitude on the beach.
Fair enough. You never did like breaking things.
That's right. I find and fix what's broken. And reconnect. I'm fragile.
But not that fragile.
Wanna come work for me? Could use a man like you.
The world's still broken. Same as before.
What isn't? But we're still here. We're still chugging along.
Not everyone. Not me.
Come on. You put America back together, didn't you?
Doesn't mean there's a place for me. I've got no ties to anyone or anything. I might as well be dead. I felt like that when we first met in the cave. I still do.
Don't act like you're the same person. You've learned how to touch, to feel. You've connected with people. With us.
Everything I touch, I lose.
Sam!
Come on, Lou. One last delivery.
It's either 17 episodes or 15. Gonna be real, I don't remember. Oh, the little meter in the bottom left, it kills me. So, we've been given... Okay, I'm sure that all my structures are ruined. Can we just continue without all the shit? Baby's Fame, written by Ludwig Forssell. Ludi. So, like, the entirety of that storyline, those interactions between Die Hardman and Sam and Deadman, they all encompass the idea that they have incinerator west of Capital Knot City.
guess we're here. You still with me, though?
Poor thing was never truly alive. Not in this world, at least.
Well, thanks for everything.
Child special. One of a kind.
A BB candidate.
Either that, or
a sacrifice.
A foundation. A bridge.
Brought you an astronaut. Mankind can go anywhere, even outer space. You'll be out of there in no time. And the second all this is over, I'm gonna take you wherever you want to go.
We've seen this cutscene over like 30 parts over the last 100 hours.
Holy shit. John, is that you?
Captain, what are you doing here?
My wife's checked in. They don't want a repeat of last year.
The Void Out in Manhattan. I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were the husband.
This isn't what we agreed on. You said you'd do everything in your power to save BB.
We are. But we cannot release your son just yet. Believe me when I tell you it's for the best.
This is a woman in a mask who's done nothing but lie to me.
I have a duty to protect our country. Lies are an unfortunate necessity.
It used to be a requirement that the person running the country was good at lying.
The President gave me the highest level access privileges. I've used them to manipulate the security system. We have 5 minutes before it resets, sir. 5 minutes to talk. Off the record. Take BB and get out of this place. There's nothing I can do for your wife. I'm sorry. You were my commanding officer, but I swore an oath to the President to protect her and the country at all costs. Now, if she orders me to do something, I have to do it. I have to. But I served under you first. And your family doesn't deserve this. Any of this.
Why are you helping me? If they catch you.
Because you saved my life, sir. Again and again. When the brass sent us into the jaws of hell, it was you that brought us home. Back then, I thought I was invincible. I thought I was some kind of action hero. But I'm not the hero. You are, sir. You're the reason I'm still alive. And it's past time I paid that debt.
They're moving your son to a new facility tomorrow. You'll never see him again. He'll serve as the foundation of a new communications network. A sacrifice for a nation that no longer exists. I wrote down everything you need to know. It was the only way to keep it off the system. Burn it when you're done. The rest is up to you, sir. I believe this belongs to you, sir. Now, I can't terminate your wife's life support from inside her room. System won't allow it. So, this is the only other option.
It is literally the gun that started this all.
An alarm is set to go off if she flatlines. I've rigged the system to spoof her vitals. But you won't have long. 5 minutes, tops. Don't hesitate, sir. This is the only chance you'll get.
What a horrendous thing. What a horrendous way to place on someone. And think that you're doing them a favor.
I'm sorry, Lisa. Don't worry. I'll take care of him. I promise you. Promise you. My animal, Lisa. Bibi? 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 Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Steady.
just took your cufflinks offline. In that state, there'd be nothing to stop you from removing them. If you did, the UCA wouldn't know where you were or how to find you. You'd be invisible. When you use the incinerator, you'll be reconnected to the network automatically. You could try taking Lou out of the pod just to see what happens. But that would be in direct contravention of an executive order. A purpose that cannot fulfill outside the pod. There is a 70% risk of catastrophic failure simply in removing it.
Freeze! Hey, put it down! Drop it! Put it down!
Back off. Back off!
Get up! Don't do it!
I'll handle this. I'm sorry, Captain.
Don't! You got it! You two! Stay there! And hold your fire!
Fine, John.
Stop! Step aside, sir, or we'll be forced to open fire.
It's a dead end. He's trapped. Security will take it from here.
I'm sorry, Lisa. I screwed it up. I've ruined everything.
This room is off limits. No one goes in. But he's in there, sir. I saw him. You saw him all. Now check the other way. Go! Yes, sir.
No. Open it up deep inside.
Move, dumbass.
BB. Don't worry. It's okay. I'll always be with you. See the sunset, the day is ending. Let that yawn out, there's no pretending. I will hold you and protect you. So let love warm you till the morning. When I found out I was gonna be a father, I was so scared. Scared of what it would mean. I had to be there for you and your mom, no matter what. I couldn't just go off and get myself killed anymore. Couldn't leave you all alone. I couldn't.
Get off of him! Now!
I had it all wrong. All wrong. father didn't make me scared. It made me brave.
Seeing it all together really does, kind of.
I'm sorry. Sorry it took me so long.
Captain. Look at you.
Don't make the same mistake. Be yourself. Be free.
Oh my God.
Captain, I need you to hand it over.
Shoot him, John.
Let it go. Please.
Shoot him! I gave you an order. Shoot him!
You told me your name was Sam Porter. But you're Sam Bridges. My son. My bridge to the future. Without you, I was just like any other Cliff. Dead end. No way forward. Nothing but an obstacle. Looking on at the world people like you were trying to build. Dividing people was the only thing I was ever good at. But not you, Sam. You bring people together. You're their bridge to the future. And mine. Come on, Sam. Stand up.
Is this me?
Oh, God. Not BB2.
Yeah, Bridget was the one who actually pulled the trigger.
No!
Then she fucked up. Now again, this is the same story we've been told in parts over the course of the entire game. But once you not all of these individual strands. You get a much clearer picture. That's what she gets. Well, she, you know, her other half forced him back and put the rest of the events into motion.
There you are.
Now, the questionable thing is that when Sam repatriates, it's supposed to be a void out, but let's not worry too heavily about that. So at the beginning of the game, you see Sam, and you see that he has like massive scarring that's very similar to Caesarian. But you see it's actually just a sealed gunshot wound. Amelie is a tragic, tragic figure. She is to blame for all of this, and is literally the antithesis of life itself. But, you know, she still feels all of it.
You want to go home?
Even if it is her fault.
Let's go home. It's okay.
So a lot of this is about connection.
I know the way.
Obviously, it's the thematic undertow of the entire game. But this beach, Sam's beach, is what ties them all together. Because it was Bridget taking shot with Die Hardman's gun and killing both Cliff and Sam with the same bullet that put all of this back together. And because it was Bridget that killed him, that spiritual, that emotional connection is what allowed her to, or at least what I believe is what allowed her to repatriate Sam, because I believe he is the first. But then, you know, everyone with dooms starts being a problem. Beginning, there was an explosion. They put him back in, which is the crazy thing.
It was me who cut the cord. So yes.
A deathless repatriate in the world of the living. Should we decommission it?
In a manner of speaking. Take him out of the pod. I'll raise him as my own.
And we end where we begin, and we begin where we end. is kind of a thematic brilliance, and Sam's ties that were not his choice are what he throws away.
Come on, Lou. Wake up.
Come on, Lou, wake up. Come on, Lou.
You see where the strand of the living and the strand of the soul meet.
Wake up.
Go!
It's like necessary knowledge to know as a parent, because Sam lost a child at the start of all this. That's why he became the way he was. But like having to give a degree of CPR to like a newborn is horrifying in concept. Like having to know that, and your ability to do that being the difference. What's a 3 in 10 shot twice over? Maybe they got a little bit of help. Hard to say who from. Timefall's still a thing. This is horrendously dangerous to do. Unless it's not still a thing, what the fuck? The game's done a bad job at explaining whether or not that's still a problem. But as you get the tag art for the Great Deliverer, we hit that very early. Because they expect you to have that as like your semblance when you're done with the game. Oh my gosh, another credit sequence. Oh great. Amazing. Game designed by Hideo Kojima. Hideo motherfucking Kojima. Yeah. So that was Death Stranding. And I don't know how much or if there's more content to the game. This is where I stopped last time, and then all of the updates came out and I never went back to it. So now we have reconnected. And yeah, that is a fucking full-ass like movie. Once you begin the end game, that is wild. It's like 2.5 hours to get through the ending of Death Stranding, which is the last 4 or 5 chapters or episodes, whatever. There is no way to skip through this. Right. We're gonna just really quick, so that I don't have to worry about that. Yeah. So, how do I feel about this game 6, 7, god damn it, years later? I still think that Hideo Kojima is a insane future-telling, like, oracle of an auteur, because you have to keep in mind this entire narrative was written, published, the full game was created and released by 2019. And the ideas of, you know, a world and a fucking nigh apocalyptic event keeping people apart, but us finding common ground and connection through the necessary fucking essential work that is people who deliver, and using the internet to find connection where once there you know, find connection where there had not been before. The whole, like, release sequence of the, like, it's crazy because, like, when was the first trailer? Was it 2016? There was years where we had certain cutscenes released as trailers, and it was just like, what could this game possibly be? And no one expected what it was. And it has gone forward to define a genre, creating yet another genre. Leave it to Hideo Kojima. Now, obviously, there's a lot more people involved with this game, but just the semblance of events that came together to make this thing happen. You know, the whole thing with Konami, and then Sony basically giving him a blank check to found the new studio, and his traveling through, like, it was either Sweden or Iceland or something, while listening to Low Roar. And I don't know when Hideo read Kobo Abe's fucking, you know, the stick in the rope, but, like, just the blend of that philosophy. The other thing, and I just tried to mention it earlier, but goddamn, 2.5 hours of cutscene. It's no MGS4, but god. Is that when you look at the linguistics of it, this is the whole bit of this game is like a septuple entendre, because I think whatever language, whatever, I think it's either Swedish or Icelandic, I don't fucking remember. But the word strand translates to beach. So to be on the beach is one of those few places where you can be stranded and things can strand themselves upon the beach that is the Strand. You know, whales and dolphins and anything that can beach themselves. The word for that is to strand oneself. To use that imagery and connect all of these things together, and taking that philosophy of the beach, strand, stranding, stranded, to go from stranded to connected, to reach out, to bridge, you know, the gap between yourself and others. At the time that it came out is wild. Absolutely fucking wild. But even coming back to it now, I still think that these themes are prescient and I hate the term, but evergreen. Like, it still hits today. Shit, man. You think the fucking bring the country back together fucking rhetoric doesn't hit harder in 2025, 2026 than it did in 2019? But yeah, it's just like this huge, like, four-dimensional goddamn entendre of a pun. It's such a beautiful fucking thing. It's such a beautiful conceptual fucking thing. And it's so obvious. The game is constantly telling you what the fucking whole bit is. Hey, Valkian, good to see you. Thank you for... That's a 5-stream streak. There you go. Even if it's the end, it's been the end for 2.5 hours. Don't worry. But yeah, no, it like all of this coming together it's so crazy. And as of last week, Death Stranding 2 is out and available for PC. I don't know if we're gonna hop onto that immediately, but I at least have, you know, the ideas that were presented in Death Stranding immediately there and in front of me. But yeah, no, I don't know. I how do I feel about this game in current year, having played it again? I didn't think I ever would play it again. I didn't think I would, but I'm glad that I did. You know, it even became like the comfort game for a little bit in the middle there for the offline play, just doing task. And I hear most of Death Stranding 2 is just doing that, but like with way more shit going on, so I look forward to eventually getting there. I am probably going to do other stuff between now and then, but yeah, goddamn, these fucking credit sequences are so goddamn long. It's fine. Here is the soundtrack. Go listen to the Death Stranding 1 soundtrack. Holy shit. Is this just an amazing fucking soundtrack? It's something that was kind of limited in our playthrough because the amount of access that you have to the song as it's presented diegetically in the moment, or not diegetically, but it's presented in the moment. It's not like you set, like, it's actually completely antithetical to diegetic fucking, you know, music. It's just like, here is the soundtrack coming in. It's not like MGS5 where you can play the soundtrack for your fucking self. But yeah, so a lot of that is determined by ground coverage and, you know, point A to point B, and we kind of optimize the fuck out of it. This game is amazing. This game is its soundtrack. It is so worth, even if you've been here from start to finish, it is so worth playing for yourself because, fuck, man, everybody has a different vibe. Everybody has a different way of going about this. You never know what can or will or won't happen with your playthrough of Death Stranding, and there's a lot of stuff that we ended up not actually seeing on screen. I'm still missing a bunch of shit. I forgot to do one of the pizza missions, so that full fucking... I think we legitimately lost access to a major weapon because of that. Here, let me readjust the... Now, Sam and his wife were having a baby when, you know, he was away, I believe as a porter. Yeah. So whether or not, you know, you never really get a confirmation on what Blue's gender was, but he named the BB after his daughter. Or, you know, who knows what the deal was there, but his wife was taking a void out. Now, I don't know if I have put together with some of the marketing for Death Stranding 2 a particular... Because, like, that's the thing. This game has presented its narrative, and it's kind of almost thrown it in your face the whole experience. The first interaction with Higgs, he tells you what the deal is. And then we just slowly unravel what the meaning behind all of those words he was just throwing at you were. And, you know, coming to understanding and bridging the gaps. But I feel like if Kojima's gonna rely this heavily on, like, oh, here's a pun, and then here's another layer to that pun, and then here's like a fifth dimensional layer to that pun. Overall Porter grade, we have taken 5 tumbles. Pieces of footwear worn out. I never let a pair of shoes go bad. Total water ingested 110,976 milliliters. Blood transfused into Sam is 16,869 milliliters. That's insane. Total rest time is 20 hours. Types of items fabricated, 52 of 108. That might be because I got the level 3 versions of everything very quickly. Total number of structures built, 195. Road sections restored, 46. That is all of them. Total distance traveled, 1,429.1 kilometers of real-world distance. Total play time, because of offline play, and because I fell asleep that one time, 138 hours, 56 minutes, 39, fucking 0.39 seconds. 587 orders completed. 80 of orders for Sam. I am missing a couple there. I do feel bad about that. But I pushed the end game because I wanted to get there. Because this has been going on for a while. I only sent 32 orders by bots. Those were always resource dumps. That was the resource grind. I had exactly 1 supply request, and I believe it was the tutorial. Human body has about 4 to 5 liters of blood. Yeah, so that's I had like, what, that's to the 1,000. That's 168 liters. So that's a room of people of the amount of blood that I transfuse in and out of myself. 16.8 liters. Never mind. That's 4 or 5 people. Don't expect me to do math after this amount of Hideo Kojima isms. So, 1,436 pieces of lost cargo picked up, because I am a cooperative player. Pieces of lost cargo delivered, 502. Completed with the evaluation of awesome or higher, 369. Premium delivery completion with the evaluation of legend or higher, 369. I am only good at what I'm good at. Premium delivery with the evaluation of legend of legends or higher. I don't know what the qualifiers are for that. And then the evaluation of Legends of Legends of Legends, which is triple S. I don't know what the deal is there. I could go look into it. Or not. I'm not sure. Total pieces of cargo delivered. 2,948 pieces of cargo. The total weight of the cargo that Sam has transferred, carried across America, and delivered to people is 43.22 tons. I'll be honest, I just woke up right at the end, so I'm going to call it a night. It's all good. Let's just get through these screens, and I believe I will do the same. BB connection level, 5 stars. Bridge contacts made, yada yada. Total likes received, I was just shy of 1 million. Metric or imperial tons? Good question. Probably metric. Complete episode 14, Lou. Okay, all of the music, and they do a bunch of stuff. Memories of Cliff, change color scheme. Patch number 49. I love BB. I would assume Magic. Episode 15 tomorrow is in your hands. Oh no. 2 weeks earlier. Here is your new game plus. We went back in time. Not in canon, just like you can't undo some of that.
Who's awake? Morning, Sam. You'll be happy to hear your vitals have stabilized and that you're well on your way to recovery. Not that it's your fault, but what I wouldn't give to trade places. We're all stuck in the president's office, working like dogs to get everything ready in time for the inauguration. But at least one of us is still free as a bird. You should head out. Make the most of it. Could even do some orders if you wanted. Might do you good to get back in the game. You may recall it was raining buckets back when you left for Amelie's Beach. We took a real beating at the time. but we've done our best to service the structures and vehicles in the area. So you know, any cargo that was stored in your private locker at a damaged facility should have been transferred to your private locker here at this distro center.
So there's a billion things
anyway,
here.
Busy or not, we'll still be on the end of the line if you need us.
So
and
did
if
they
you want some
fix
alone
it?
time, we should be able to manage for now. Just make sure you're back in time for the big day, all right?
So this cuts in right before the Die Hard
Sam,
cutscene.
You sure you don't have any unfinished business?
I do, unfortunately.
Sam, I know you've been to hell and back and earned a break, but I've got a high priority request. Head to the distro center west of Capitol Knot. You can review the details there.
Yeah, even Sam's like, nah, fuck that. Look at this fucking eldritch ass whale. That thing's wild. So we are in the post game. We are in the post game, so that means that there are post game missions to be done. There is everything that we need to do. Ooh, standard issue Bridges suit. Ah, right, because we're now, gauche. Absolutely gauche. Fragile blue. BB pink. Yeah, let's take on a roll as for the Fragile Express. So yeah, there's post-game content. They're giving you an opportunity to go back and finish up all of your 5 stars. I think I'm missing exactly 2. I don't think it will let us do Peter Englert's missions for Sam. And it looks like there's even more post-game content. You're getting some weird emails somewhere beyond the Tar Belt, north of the ruined shopping mall. Oh no. There's even more content. I have become whole again. It's all thanks to you and your love of Half-Life and Portal. Once there was an explosion that shattered and scattered me, but now I am one once more. The 5 cubes you recovered have joined with my Ka. The experiments can now recommence. I am grateful for your assistance. Allow me to thank you with a gift. It is a Strider. Perhaps it could still be used to remove any awkward obstacles that prevent you from doing your job. It is still in development, but it should be finished soon. What is that even? Bonafide hero shit. Okay. So, is this the story and playthrough ending of Death Stranding? Yeah, probably. Who knows? Maybe I'll go back and we'll just do those last few post-game missions and see what else the director's cut has to offer us. But for now, that is a bookend. That is a 3-hour movie that actually just tells you the whole plot of the game. Yeah, I'll look in to see if there's anything worth exploring. Maybe one last epilogue stream. But that is Death Stranding. So, if you've been here throughout the entire evening, I appreciate you hanging out. If you have not been here the entire evening, you came back just for that last bit, I still appreciate you just as much. Oh shit, Lich is online, that's crazy. Anyway, so, if you haven't already, we got links down below. One for our Discord server, which is going to announce. I'm gonna put up a fresh poll. I'm gonna see what everyone wants to see on the next bit. I have one thing that I kind of want to push more than others, but I want to see what else. More games have come out. What the priorities lists are. And the other link that I would greatly appreciate everybody heading over to is our YouTube link down below. That's the YouTube channel, A Damn Fine Cup of Gaming. That is where all of our VODs and the individual episodes of Demonstrables and Demonstrables are posted. We have stuff going up through May because I've been doing too many demos. So yeah, if you guys can head over there, you know, hit that subscribe button, watch some videos, hit like button, engagement, whatever. It would really help YouTube stop hiding my shit when you search for it. But yeah, appreciate y'all. But that is where we're gonna call it for tonight. I think. Yeah. I think we're just gonna call it there. But yeah, I will announce next stream and content in the Discord, so please join if you haven't already. And we should also be, I gotta talk with Beyond about when the next episode of, wow, I just had a total brain fart there. When the next episode of Two Minds is going to go up. And by go up, I mean get recorded. So we got to figure that out as well. But yeah, we finished a game, y'all. It only took us 6 months. I'm thinking maybe we do a couple of things that are shorter between now and Death Stranding 2, a game that I don't have perfect fucking, like, map memorization of. That'll be fun, going through a Death Stranding game for the first time. Like, new map, new shenanigans again. Because as fun as it was to, like, curated tour my way through here for everybody, going into a new setting and scene and things, I'm tempted. But yeah, we're gonna call it there for tonight. Appreciate y'all. We'll probably see you Saturday for next stream. If I can get my shit together. Very, very heavily dependent on if I can get my shit together. But yeah. Y'all have a good night.